Why does this man have grenade hands?
Don't you know Bakugo?
Oh.
Of course he's gotta have grenade hands.
I
He's
mean,
Bakugo.
there's reasons for that, okay?
Well, your keen mind tells you that we left off last time as you, in what seemed like an eternity, scoured the manor of the Villan family to find their panic room and the book held within it. Some choices that you made were incredibly dangerous to your own life and limb, but despite a few setbacks, you made it just in time before things could take a turn for the worst. Right now, it is close to the dead of night. You hurry along the street to where you set out from, the flickering lanterns bathing the city into comfortable low light. A cold breeze envelops you as beads of sweat run down your forehead. The adrenaline is slowly beginning to ebb, and without fear of being discovered for it, you allow yourself to breathe deeply. You all meet where you set out from, around the corner in an alleyway. Well, that's taken care of. A good
Oh, man.
smash and grab. Well, more of a grab. But I'm gonna get smashed at the tankard. Here. Barrel Diver holds out the book with one hand. And the other hand he also holds out. Open palm. That'll be 100 gold.
I pay him. Sorry.
No.
You actually pay him?
Yeah, I don't. All right.
There's a short look of almost surprise on his face. Oh, all right then.
Well, like you
He
said,
hands you
lock
the
picking
book.
extra.
Oh, go give the book to Noj. That concludes our business.
Oh, it's been something.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna get wasted. You
Okay.
see him just sort of begin to wander off with quite a heavy coin bag at this point. Hear the coins clinking as he sort of wanders back into the dark.
Rachel. Beggar, did we need to meet up with oh, what's his name? Najard?
Noshra?
Noshrad?
Najrad?
He didn't
Um,
exactly say.
Any thoughts on how to get this back? Or are we just heading back to the tavern for the evening?
I think probably back to the tavern for the evening. Maybe you can make some sense of it. But then again, if you can't, I suppose you might have an idea.
Seems fair enough. Let's go. Head back to the tavern.
Okay. You wander along the darkened streets towards the tavern you were staying at. And as you return, it is past the dead of night. The tavern at this point is practically empty, save for the familiar few drunks passed out on their own tables. As you enter with this creak of the door, the barkeeper, who's at this point just wiping down tables, wiping away stains, looks at you and nods for a moment. Evening?
Same to you.
Rachel, I'm gonna get some rest, probably.
Yeah. Exciting day.
my room.
You retire to your room, and as you enter, as the shadows in your room stretch and twist, at this point all too familiar, Vidar lets himself fall into a seat in the corner of the room.
Ah, Vidar. It's pleasure to see you back.
Ah, I see you've been busy, but
Wait.
considering you had time for your own excursion, I'm sure you've completed your task with Orvaith.
Yes, he's intending on withdrawing from the competition.
So, you have the scroll.
I do. I'll pull that out and give it to him. Which
You
was
see
inside of Kieran, so I
this
have to like open up
gleam
Kieran.
shimmer in Vidar's eyes as he takes the scroll from your hand. Orvaith may be a fool and ignorant, but his works are art indeed. Very well done. Very. Our plan stands. On the eve of the Harvest Festival, after the finale, we will strike. Would you mind fetching the others?
Of course. Hold on. And I'll go and knock on the other doors and round everybody up to my room.
As you knock on Soleil's door, you can see him sitting there with his notebook. And it looks like he's drawing a picture of him as a kitty.
Soleil, you have
Yeah.
a moment. Could I speak with you in my room?
Yeah, sure.
I'm
And-
not going to tell him Vidar's there beforehand because he won't come.
And he's putting on his mask too. Yeah. So no
Make
one
sure
would
to
see
grab-
him.
As you knock on Kara's room,
Mhm.
you hear this clinking of bottles.
Right.
A lot of bottles before the door creaks slightly open.
Kira, have you already started drinking?
No?
Oh. All right. Did you want to join me in my room for a brief conversation?
Yeah, of course. Just give me a second. The door closes again. You again hear this clinking of bottle. And then the door opens again with Kara pushing through quickly, closing the door again behind her.
Right. I'll go knock on Rhett's door as well.
Yeah.
Just a brief moment of time, if you wouldn't mind coming over to my room,
Sure.
and then I'll go back to the room with everyone.
You all file in, and you see Vidar sitting in the corner. As you enter, he stands up, sort of brushing off some of the dust on his coat. Now, the plan. This will be easier if one of you wins. If you don't, we will have to find another way into the palace grounds. That bears many risks, especially of detection. Here is the plan in detail. You continue in the tournament, one of you wins, bringing yourself and your retinue to the Harvest Festival on the inner palace grounds. There will be feast and drink until late in the evening. Plenty of time to mingle, to prepare. As the night falls, and the festival goes on, the warrior will leave. Vidar pulls out a map and starts pointing to where the feast will take place. He will then go across the bridge, through the statue garden, and to the cathedral on the other side here. We will follow him undetected and set up ambush here in the statue garden. Once the warrior returns, we strike and we kill. Vidar puts an unnecessary emphasis on that last word, letting it hang in the room's silence for a moment. There is another objective, however. You need not do it if you do not think yourself capable. I must add that the warrior seems to be keen to magical effect. You may remember seeing through our invisibility at the parade, but he is oblivious to more traditional forms of stealth. I've managed these past few days to get rather close. The warrior, obviously, goes to the cathedral to give a report, and I doubt I need to tell you how valuable that information could be to us, to finding out what they want, who they are. I will be preparing the ambush. I will not be able to help, thus you would be on your own. Think about whether or not you want to do this. If you do decide on it and you fail and get discovered, run back as fast as you can. Likely the warrior will still pursue and run into our ambush. If I've learned anything about this warrior, it is that he is as powerful as he is arrogant. These things often hang closely together. And arrogant people do not think about getting ambushed, nor that they could possibly lose if they did.
It would be helpful to know what they're talking about.
You're aware of one plan. Scheme that is unfolding.
Has anyone mentioned Orvate's deal that also involves the palace?
No, that's one more task we'll have to squeeze into the evening.
Right.
What did he ask for?
There's a book inside the palace library.
I figured it would be something like this. However, the evening feast is long, and perhaps you will find the time to slip away.
Yeah, we already started working on that bit, so... And Orvate did provide us a artifact to locate the book.
Good. All that matters then is you be ready by nightfall.
Right.
Winning the tournament will not be easy. You should take thought to whether or not you spread out your chances as you've been doing, or hedge your bets on a single one of you winning.
I think we're planning to get as far as we can until we have to face someone eventually.
Well, you have not disappointed so far.
Have you by any chance had word of the goings on in Polythreme?
Not much. I have been keeping my ear to the ground, mostly around here. It seems that things, at least war-wise, are progressing as planned.
Can I do an
Polythreme
insight check
is
on that?
safe in the hands of their new steel defenders, it seems. No other noise has come through. What exactly did you want to check?
Can I do an insight check on that? Because last I heard, he had said he was heading back to Polythreme.
Okay. Give me an insight check.
No.
Just no.
I mean, he probably didn't hear anything going on. There's nothing relevant to tell. I rolled a
Yeah,
2, so it's a 3. Details are stupid anyways and boggle down the conversation.
We did ourselves travel through the mercenary camp, and it is quite a large-sized force that the Baron has assembled. But it also costs a lot of money, and as I'm sure you've deduced, it seems that the warrior is playing an important role in motivating the war.
Beggar, when's the next competition? Is that tomorrow or
It is 1 day from now.
one more day? Right, well. So you can only move forward.
Right.
See how we fare after the next competition, or potentially have a conversation about that tomorrow.
Yes, of course.
Think we're all ready for an evening's rest, though.
Good.
That was the detail. Sorry, I was just thinking back to our time in the camp. It sounded, and this may be worth looking into, even if we are successful in taking out this warrior, that they had some plan to, was it kill the Baron's son as he save?
We're already
As he visited Polythreme.
working on that, though.
Yeah, that's true, but
I did hear about a diplomatic party. Is that what you're talking about?
it could be. I don't recall the exact details.
It would make sense. It would give Antog a moral reason to fully engage in this war, which up until now has been mostly based upon fear. And showing fear to the commoners never bodes well.
Right. Well, perhaps if you have connections in Polythreme, delaying that party as long as possible might be a good idea.
I do not think the party will move until after the festival. If so, we should be well ahead of them as
Very
we
good.
return.
I don't think I had that detail. as you say, then there's nothing to do except win this tournament.
I hope you are ready.
I'll be more ready with a bit of sleep.
Very well. Then I shall leave you to it. You see Vidar step backwards slowly. Closing his eyes, he begins blending into the shadow. Until you're unsure whether or not he is still there or has already left.
Right, well. That's all I needed. Y'all can head back to your rooms.
You can hear Saleh talk to himself, a very low voice, something like, "I won't be able to help you when the time has come, my ass." Yeah, as he leaves and goes back to his room.
Mm.
Settle in for the night.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. You settle in for a long rest. And you awaken in the morning as the sun rises and the chatter on the streets slowly adds back to the ambience.
Do I still have things on my list that I'm trying to make?
I believe you were working on the last thing.
Ah. Then I will get up relatively quickly and find myself some food. And head to the smithy again.
Mm-hmm. You take a short breakfast of freshly baked bread before you head out again towards the smithy. The only thing you have left really to do are the bag, I believe, and some minor adjustments.
I'll have left a note behind to let them know I went to the smithy.
Mm-hmm. So, you have the entire day. Another day to prepare.
Who took the forgery copy?
Well, he did hold it out to you, so likely you took it, unless you gave it to someone else.
Okay, that's fine. I think in the morning then I will head over to Soleil's room.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like Miss Evelyn headed out to the forge this morning. So I figured I didn't know if you wanted to look through this book, see if you recognize any names, or can make heads or tails of it, maybe?
As you enter the room, you can see him lying on his bed with the piece of paper in his hand, and he seems to read. And yeah, he looks up as you enter and puts it away quickly. Sure, let's check if we can do anything today. The
Yeah.
quicker the better. Maybe we can even reach out to Norrad somehow.
Yeah, could be.
I mean, with your with your help, I could probably, like, you know, get in there invisibly and just try and
Yes, right, to
talk to him, yeah, if he's there.
Right. Yeah, we could give that a shot, for sure. I mean, whatever you think is appropriate to try. So, I mean, I'll show Soleil the book, but I'm kind of guessing that we won't get very far in.
I mean, Soleil's gonna take a look.
Do you take the book?
Sure.
And you are making your way to the mercenary camp.
First, I want to, like, open it and read it to see if there's anything that Soleil would be, like, familiar
Well,
with.
the first thing that falls into your eyes, give me a perception roll as you do this. You see these columns, rows
Ooh.
of numbers and numbers next to columns of almost random letters to you.
Was it 24?
You have seen letters like these before on missives and some letters that the villains themselves send out. Clearly it's written in a cipher. But other than that, there's no real information you yourself can immediately glean from this book. It seems to be a column of words, encoded, encrypted, and a column of numbers. Some of them seem to denote a weight, some of them a value.
Yeah, I look at Red and say, there's definitely something there. But I can't wrap my head around what exactly it means.
Gotcha. I mean, I figured that might be the case. The poem that you found, it seemed to point us in this direction, though. Would that be accurate?
I mean, it guided us to the panic room, if that's what you mean.
Right, yeah. Well, and it seems like this was definitely the most important book in there, so...
Yeah.
She must expect us to have a way to decode it, or somebody. So like you said, maybe Nosrad would know.
I mean, it felt more like... Well, just forget it. Seems a little bit flustered. Let's just pick up Kara and go.
Good enough for me.
Okay. You go to Kara's room and physically pick up the unconscious... I'm kidding. Kara answers the door again with this clanking of bottles in the background, and this time as she opens the door, looking a little bit hungover, you see in the corner this sort of almost mound of empty bottles.
Where did
Oh,
you get
good,
all
yeah.
these from?
Downstairs.
They serve bottles here instead of mugs. Interesting.
Well, for some of the stuff.
You know, you should probably take them back downstairs to get, like, clean. When you're done. Anyway.
Well, we're going to be staying somewhere else at some point anyways, right?
Yep.
They probably
Yep,
have people to clean things up.
Yep.
Sure.
Alright. Well, I guess we're off to the mercenary camp then.
Let's go.
Our oath of alcoholism paladin.
You can see that as she leaves the room, as you make your way towards the mercenary camp, every now and then she looks less hungover all of a sudden. And as you arrive at the palisade wall, after you exit the great city gates, in front of you lies the mercenary camp.
So were you wanting to go in just invisible like?
I feel like that would be the easiest and quickest way, right? And safest too.
Yeah. Just in case there's someone else watching.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. What level is it? So I need to cast a 4th level invisibility. Which I do.
Is this greater invisibility or?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give
Just regular
me a general stealth check today.
Mm-hmm. $28.
You enter through the gate you'd entered through before, and without any problems, invisible, you weave past guards along the path, which you are somewhat familiar with at this point. And you head straight
Were
towards.
all 3 of us going?
Are all 3 of you going?
I don't know, you cast it on 4th level, so I guess
Oh.
you cast it on all of us?
I see, that's why
I
you're
was-
upcasting.
Yeah,
Okay.
upcasting.
Then, I guess I'm
You
gonna
don't
go for
have
Kara.
to.
I mean, it's up to you, really.
Kara, do you want to stay here as like our emergency outlook?
That's a good idea, actually. Why don't, yeah.
Sure, yeah, I can stay.
So, yeah, if anything happens and we don't come back, you can report to Eblin.
I'll come along, though, just in case we needed to get a way out real quick or something. So in that case, I'll just cast the 3rd level of visibility and go along. Oh yeah, baby. There's an 8 on stealth.
Soleil is like moving in complete silence, and like right
Mhm.
beside him you can hear like footsteps on the
I'm,
ground.
I'm just like
What's the end
walking
result of your
along.
roll?
It was an 8. I'm just like walking along like Rhett normally would, which means he's like occasionally plucking his instrument. Just random music notes.
So, as
Just
Soleil
absent-minded.
very deftly steps from, because this camp is at this point, well walked, so the mound is the ground is essentially mud. Soleil steps from these wooden planks that have been spread out along the main path, stepping from wooden plank to wooden plank, very silently, just moving along, dodging and weaving past the mercenaries. Whereas Red, you can, every now and then as he walks along these wooden planks as well, you just see a footstep appear in the mud. And like this, you make your way towards the tent where you last saw Nojrad. And as you come around the corner to these tents, you see the skeletons of these sort of frames of tents that remain. As there's this entire area of just scorched ground.
Mm-hmm.
Are there like new tents anywhere nearby, or
You can see that there are definitely still some of these larger red tents standing, the ones that looked like the one you found Nojrad in. About 3 or so seem to have burned. The one in the middle, the largest of all of them, is slightly scorched, but remains standing. You don't really see any visibly new tents set up. But then again, you also didn't really know what the other side of these few tents looked like. How many more were behind it?
unless I like feel Soleil doing something, I'm gonna like pull us toward the tents just to listen at them, hoping that we'll recognize Noshrad's voice. Perhaps in one of the 3 that are still standing.
So you just sort of peek into tents?
Yeah, you peek in if the flap's open or the door's open, but otherwise just like listen closely right beside them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe also
Me,
eavesdropping on some
and-
soldiers that walk around if they say something about what happened.
Sure.
Give me a perception roll with advantage, both of you.
$21.
6.
With advantage. Oof.
Did you pre-roll your dice?
I thought I did, but I apparently did not.
So, as you listen in, Red, you get distracted in these conversations that the mercenaries are having with each other. You follow this entire story about this romance that one of the guards has with a girl from his hometown, and how he just wants to go back at some point, earn enough money to just settle down. And how his weird adventure has taken him the strangest places. And you sort of almost get wrapped up in it, as you almost feel a little bit inspired to write some songs about mercenaries and soldiers for hire. Soleil, as you listen around, completely ignoring, the idle chatter among the mercenaries, you all edge closer to these tents, listening in, looking in if the tent flap is open. But You don't see anything or hear anything of Noshrad in particular.
I guess I'm gonna try and take a peek into most of the tents around here without causing too much of a...
Yeah. You do this going around sort of all of the tents, and you find and hear nothing of worth to you.
Mm.
Yeah, I say to Red, as whispery as possible. Nothing.
Nothing for me either. Back out.
I guess so.
Sneak back out.
Yeah, but this time try to avoid the mud puddles. There are wooden planks, use those.
Right.
And we head back out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As Red avoids the mud on his way out, at one point you just feel him stumble against you as walking only on the wooden paths. At some point he accidentally catches his foot on one and just staggers for a moment. One of the guards close to you turns around, obviously seeing nothing. But for a moment you freeze until the mercenary continues, and you quickly make your way out of the camp.
Well, that was not great. I mean, not super successful.
Yeah, that's just a big sigh you hear from Soleil. He's just annoyed that nothing goes as he wants it to. It seems to be like a little bit weird for him, but he seems to be more impatient than usual.
Hmm. I'm not really sure where else we should look for Noshra.
Yeah, he could be anywhere right now. He is the captain of the guard after all.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure he has many duties, that's true. I don't suppose you know anyone else that you'd trust to try to break this cipher. I mean, we could take it to Miss Evelyn, but I know she is really getting prepared for the tournament and stuff.
There's not really anyone I know who could decipher this. The only person I trust in the city right now is Notarad. And you guys, of course.
I mean, that seems reasonable enough. sure that we'll see him at the party. But, might be, I don't know, a little bit late.
Before we do nothing, let's go to Evelyn.
Yep, sounds good.
Kara,
Yeah.
did you see anything while we were gone? Of note?
Did you guys all drop invisibility?
Yeah.
You see her just sort of standing around, and as you mentioned this, she takes a quick look around. No, not really.
Let's go to Evelyn then. Maybe she can help, or we can help her with whatever she's doing there.
That sounds good to me. You know, they might have the bracket out by now for the finals.
True, I mean, if it's on the way, we can look out for that.
Yeah.
Okay. You wander back through the city. This takes you about 2 hours almost. On the way, you pass by busy market streets, taverns, but nowhere do you see any displays of a tournament bracket of any sort. And then you arrive at the small smithy.
We will go on in and see.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty open to the outside. You can see that ever since Evelyn has taken up residence, these sort of large outer barn doors have been closed. But you can clearly from the inside hear the tinkering and, well, did you take any special precautions as to locking up the doors, Evelyn?
I mean, she probably bolt locked on the inside while she's there.
Yeah. So you guys would be met with locked doors.
I mean, we'll just knock. It's us.
Oh, alright, you hear, like, shuffling of, fabrics, maybe. And then there's a click as she undoes the bolt and opens the door. Well, just working on some stuff for, tournament and after. Anything y'all needed today? Or are you here to talk?
Just seeing if we could help you, or we were giving this book a look. I don't know if you have time really today, but
How are any of you with other work?
I mean, I've stitched my fair share of clothes and vests and that. Well, not terrible.
Alright. And she'll pick up this, like, saddlebag kind of, side bag kind of thing and kind of shove it into your hands. Working on the inner stitching of the lining for the false bottom.
Oh, smart. All right.
Let me see. Is there anything else that, sorry, brain is not functioning. You want to help with the cipher?
Yes, Lay's got the book.
Yeah, here it is.
Alright, I'll take it. I had started messing with it a little bit the evening before. And I remember there was something you told me, Becker, when I was looking at it. But I don't remember what that was. About the cipher. that I was maybe missing a part of it or something?
It's almost as if in these lines, as if it's not one continuous cipher. As if some parts are written in
Right.
one cipher and some in another.
All right. I'll pull out a couple of my journals and sit down with them. Can I work on trying to break the cipher?
And I would like to work on the leather
You
bag.
can. Let me quickly check. I do believe there was cipher rules in D&D.
Hold on, laws about the stream. I have to close my door.
Yeah, in the meantime, right next to you, Red, Soleil's gonna sit down and start drawing again, because it seems like no one really needs him right now. And you can see him drawing, like he sits at the table with you, and you can see him drawing, and you can see him drawing a door that's open a little bit, and you can see Kara's face in it, and a lot of bottles in the background. And
Nice.
what you might, I mean, maybe it's funny if you roll a perception check for me, if I can ask that in Beggar's Place.
Sure.
14.
Okay, I guess that's enough.
Back.
You've seen him draw quite a bit in the last couple of weeks, and looks like the lines are not as clean as usual. It looks like he's a little bit shaky, you would say. Not really shaky, that would be too much, but not as clean as usual.
Okay.
I think Rez just...
Evelyn,
Sorry.
please give me an intelligence roll.
Okay. Ooh, 50, 50. I shouldn't move my dice afterward. 19.
This cipher, or these multiple ciphers, are quite complicated. They're not a simple shifting of letters, nor does it seem to be a simple key. You can't quite figure out how they fit together yet, what the formula is to solving these. Based on the difficulty, I'd say you could approximate that you need about a intelligence check of 25 to break this cipher.
I don't think that's possible.
Or possibly attempt to magically decode it.
Mm. No, comprehend languages doesn't help against ciphers. would I be able to try and identify it?
Identification
It's more
would
magic.
only give you
Yeah.
sort of the material aspects
Mhm.
of the object in this case. Especially since this is a copy of the original,
Mm.
there's really nothing that can be gleaned off of it other than the
Right.
text.
Rhett's just sitting there stitching, occasionally like breaking a stitch, but then he just casts mending and keeps going. Yeah,
This is
maybe.
a tricky cipher. Well, multiple ciphers.
You think you need help with it?
I'm not sure if you can, but I'm not sure if on my own I'm able to sort this out. Anytime soon, for sure. Maybe if I had days to work on it.
Well, I can try to block out some of the background. The road is kind of noisy. So I'll give you an enhanced ability. And then I'll be like, I'm sure you've got this. You are by far the most intelligent person I've ever met. And give you an inspiration.
Nice.
So you have advantage and a +1.
No, plus a what?
A 1d8.
Oh gosh. I guess I'll try working on the cipher again.
As I block out the road music. No, the road noise with music.
That be another check, or do I need to wait?
I would say that this check you can repeat each day,
Okay, so not today.
but it's not infinitely repeatable.
Okay. Well, honestly, it's giving me a bit of a headache. I don't know if I'll be able to do it today.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough. Neither one of us could make any sense of it, so it's not.
It's multiple ciphers, so it's several layers deep, and it's hard to tell where one cipher starts and the other ends. Any luck with locating Nojrad? Maybe he had some sort of a plan for deciphering this.
Well, he wasn't in the mercenary camp, so I'm not sure.
I'd be surprised if he was in the mercenary camp after the tents burned
No,
down.
yeah, fair enough.
And I don't know if he got in any trouble because of the actions he pulled, or if there were any consequences.
I figured the only other place we'd probably see him would be the party, but I don't know beyond that.
Captain the Guard, I imagine, would require a high-level incident to draw out.
He'd have to be at the tournament tomorrow.
Potentially, yes.
Maybe.
Has he been at the tournament previously? Soleil? Or Blue Tiger?
If he has been there before? So what are you asking?
Have you noticed him in the crowds or
Oh,
attendees at the tournaments?
I don't think I did, right, Becca? Because if I
What
had,
is
I
your
would have.
passive investigation.
That is not too high. It is a 10.
You think back and you sort of picture the crowd as best you can remember it. as you, stepped in and out of the arena, or as you looked around. You don't remember seeing him there. You probably would have noticed. But then again, the audience to you is this wash of different faces, all moving, all cheering. To pick out a single one would be kind of tough. At least going off of your memory.
Hmm.
I was gonna suggest whichever one of us got eliminated first, we could, join the crowd and see if he's there anymore.
Imagine if he's there, he's going to be relatively well protected and surrounded.
Yeah,
He seems to have an escort wherever he goes.
I'm just not sure where else we might encounter him.
He didn't say anything about meeting back up with him, did he? I don't recall anything like that, right, Becker?
I don't recall that.
He didn't say anything specifically about that.
Okay. I didn't think so.
At the time, it just kind of seemed like he wanted you to get the book. And that, at least from the way he said it, it sounded like he was going to then try to decipher whatever clues he could.
Did we tell him where we were staying?
Oh, he did?
Maybe Kara and Blue Tiger head back there then?
I could try again tomorrow, Soleil. I feel like I'm gonna run into the same problems without a fresh mind going into it.
Sure.
I can stay and help with the bag though.
Sure. I look over his shoulder and see how his stitches have been going.
I'm gonna there are some more smiths around here and stuff, right, Beggar? And some shops.
Yes.
I'd like to buy new ball bearings because I used them up during that race thingy. Always need to have them.
Ball bearings. Yeah, you'd get a bag of 1,000 ball bearings relatively cheaply. Which would cost you about a gold piece.
Sold.
You get this pouch of almost feels like tiny marbles. That is surprisingly heavy.
Yeah, and I guess I'm gonna check out the shops around here if there's anything interesting to find, or because I don't feel like Soleil could sit down and just wait. He's like too excited to move on. He has to move, so he just walks around.
Browse along the shops of the long market street. Specifically, you are looking at the smiths, or
Yeah, just everything that seems to be interesting for a fighter like him.
yeah, you see particularly, obviously, the smithies that are sort of open to the outside with their forges, the banging, the heat, and the glistening of metal attract your attention. You see all manner of different weaponry, some swords that are very exotically curved, sickles, even kopeshes. And every now and then you also see armors and weapons that look to be made of more than just iron. And while they look somewhat familiar, because you've seen the same type of metal on Kara's armor. It seems to be rare among this Mark district, but a few of the smithies seem to at least have some mithril weaponry and armor. But other than that, you find nothing extraordinary. No adamantite, nor any magical seeming weaponry.
Okay. Also probably not any kind of studded leather that looks like of high quality.
Give me an investigation.
I mean, we've learned last session that I'm totally good at those. Oh, look at that 19! Way to go!
It takes you a while looking around. You see studded leathers aplenty. There's a lot of leather armor here. Even though you saw most of the guards and soldiers at the parade wear metal, among the market district it seems to be somewhat uncommon almost. Full plate armor you see always displayed right up front. But in the shops themselves, these long rows of armors, there are usually few of them. And after a while of searching, I'd say this takes you a couple of hours, you do indeed find a store where all of the armors seem like pieces of art almost. These masterworked kind of armors that have slender curves than others, tighter bolts than others.
Color me interested, and he's gonna take a closer look.
Interested in armors?
Well, especially the studded leather you have here.
Well, sell many of those. Say that's an interesting mask you got there. Are you that arena fella
I am indeed.
in the contest?
Yeah. They call me Blue Tiger.
There's been
Nice to meet
many
you.
people in the past taking part in this contest that have bought my armors. So, you should be right at home.
I can see why. Quality looks really good. I have to admit that. And I'll take a look around and see if I can see something that fits my idea of a studded leather +1, and I would approach it and ask him. So, what would you say one of these pieces? How much would you ask for it?
As you look around the shop, you see that it's almost empty. You only see a few people in here, and all of them, about 3 or so, seem to be of the more wealthy kind. Other than that, there's only this relatively large, stout man behind the counter. His neck is almost as wide as his head. And among the rows of armors, well, pretty much all of them, at least all of the ones displayed here, look of excellent quality.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Do they have different colors, or like are they basically all the same?
All of them have this base brownish leather color.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are stained a little bit more grayish, a little bit darker. But the biggest differences between them are the accents. The sort of almost engraved lines among the edges of the armor that are available in different colors.
I would like to look out for one that comes closest to my natural fur color, I guess, and
So
looks the
pretty
least.
much dark and
Yeah, just
unassuming.
dark and unassuming. Yeah, the least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do find one
Obvious.
that's somewhat unadorned. It's missing these colored lines within the engraved edges of the armor, and the leather itself is this sort of dark grayish stained color.
So yeah, simple and excellent. I like this one. What?
Mhm.
How much would it be?
well, it depends. Do you want it to be a specific fit? In that case, you have your measurements, or should we measure you?
I can give you my measurements.
All right then. Tally that up. That would come to be about 1,800 gold.
I was just thinking about saying something, but he's just not. Soleil's not the type of guy who would haggle. Yeah, he just nods and says, "Sure."
Oh, but you don't know how fun haggling is.
Yeah,
Especially
I
when
know.
all of the shopkeepers hate you afterwards.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I wonder how that happened. Yeah, I wonder. Um. But yeah, he would just nod and say, "Sounds good to me." How long will it take until it's ready?
Well, getting the proper fittings will only take a couple minutes. If you have your measurements, we can just adjust on the dummy in the back.
I'm sorry, guys.
I've made these specifically to be-
spending all the money.
Easily varied.
It's your money.
Okay. He's just gonna go in the back with him and
Okay. So you follow him in the back, and he extremely quickly, with his long measuring tape, just reaches around you once at the chest, around your arms. Almost immediately after he reaches around, he already takes it apart, takes a quick reading, and working incredibly fast. After about a minute or so, he's already done measuring you. In the back, you also see this almost looking like a practice dummy out of pieces of wood with screws in the side, holding different parts of the body. You see him adjust these screws to sort of change the size of the arms, of the torso, until he seems satisfied. He brings in the armor that you chose, fitting it to this dummy. And then, with incredible speed, with these shears and knives, he adjusts the leather straps that hold the armor. And after about 10 or so minutes, he steps back, nodding.
No, that should be about it.
Feels good to me.
And all that's left is payment.
Sure. Do you also buy the old armor, or isn't that your business?
Usually worn leather quality, not really what I'm looking for.
Okay,
But perhaps one of the other armor stores will take it off your hands.
sure, no problem. I'm gonna pay him the 1800.
Mm-hmm.
You pay the man these couple of sacks of just gold and platinum coins. And you get a studded leather +1.
Neato. Yeah, and the last thing I'm gonna do is go outside and sell the old one.
Quickly. For the old one, you'd get about, let's see, about 25 gold.
Cool.
As you give away your old armor, you can see all of these wear and tear, sort of almost scarification across the armor. Realizing how long you've worn this and how much it has been through.
It's fine. It did its job. It did it well. But it's time to move on. And I guess afterwards I'm gonna go back to the others.
Mm-hmm.
Heading back to us, or are you heading back to the inn?
Back to the smithy because it's close by.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone would like to work on for the rest of the day?
I don't think so.
Really briefly talk with Rhett. Right, so do we have any thoughts on who we should push through the tournament as much as possible?
I mean, to me, it seems like Kara's got a pretty good. I was about to say Kara's got a nice package, but then I caught myself seeing. So I think that she's got a good skill set to take it all.
Right.
Soleil didn't seem super interested for obvious reasons in the publicity. But I mean, I figure you and me try to make it as far as we can, just in case.
It's fair enough. Trying to think if I should pass off some of my equipment to someone else to help their chances further along.
Right. I also think that Kara would do a good job of, being the silent, strong champion type and not. I mean, I would love the tension and the crowd, but I mean, probably easier for our mission if we're not drawing too much attention to ourselves.
Fair. Alright. And I'll, this evening, take a look around and see if there's anything that I can't throw Kara's way to help her chances.
I mean, we can ask her.
Of course.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't really know though. It really depends on the opponents, I suppose.
Yeah, so that'll be a bit easier to see once we see what we're looking at for a large lineup.
It sounds like we should all be able to get into the palace grounds either way if one of us wins.
What it sounded like. So I've got a short time frame to get everything done here.
Yeah.
Between finding out the clue, the cipher to the book, to the two individual matters that we have the evening of the festival. It's a lot.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Hopefully it all goes well, but I have a feeling that we should finish up whatever business we have in the city in case we need to make a quick exit.
That would be ideal.
So I was kind of hoping to find those around today, but I don't know.
Don't you have any kind of magical ways to find them?
I mean, unless he's asleep again. But he didn't seem super pleased with us doing that.
No, true. You can see Soleil walk back and forth in the room.
He's obviously in a tight position and has to take every step cautiously and at the proper times.
Yeah.
As long as he hasn't been detained somewhere, then I'm sure he'll follow through with the rest of his plan. You just have to have faith in him. And give him the time he needs.
You hear Soleil, but it doesn't seem like he's 100% listening to you.
That's fair.
You need to go spar with Kara or something?
Yeah, I can do that. Kara? Wanna give it a try?
Oh, yeah, just fighting?
Yeah, just some training in the backyard or whatever.
Of course.
Good, good. As they go in the back, you might be able to hear him say something to Kara, something in the means of, yeah, you know, I'm always struggling with your with your heavy armor types. Maybe you can show me a couple tricks to get around that stuff.
Otherwise, I'll just finish up the bag and then head back to the tavern.
Yep, I'm in the same.
This is unfortunate that Kara has not updated her D&D Beyond sheet. Otherwise, one of you could just take control of her. But still level 5, so...
No, it's level 5 on D&D Beyond. Yeah, that's not
Yeah, so
updated
is
since the
Rex,
beginning.
because I think both of them have their own sheets separately.
Rats on roll 20.
Yeah. Which you can look at. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it's just for these purposes.
Right.
right.
I know I sent Freya a res sheet at some point, but yeah.
We're getting close to that 2-hour mark. So maybe she'll be here soon.
Well, so an hour ago, I asked her when she gets home, and then she said from now about 1.5 to 2 hours, so...
Oh.
Might take a while longer.
Kara, stop drinking.
No!
So like half an hour to an hour still.
We're going to have to do arena without her. Okay.
She just gets a bye in the first round, right? how that works.
We'll see, because these fights are not exactly easy. But, is there anything else the rest of you do? Or do you guys have a little fun long rest?
I'll double check with Soleil in the evening. New Tiger, just to double check. Moving forward in the tournament, are you not wanting to go to the end?
I mean, if it's necessary and no one else makes it, I will. I was just saying that in case we meet in the semis or in the finals, then I think I would like let some of you win to save strength and to not get into a weird situation, you know. But I mean, if I'm the only one left, I will try and do this somehow, I guess.
Right. I'll see about keeping some things in mind then, as I'm seeing what gadgets I can throw together to see if there's something that would help you along, if it came to it.
I'd appreciate it.
That's it.
Okay. Then you take your long rest. And you awake again in the morning on the day of the competition.
Default day.
All of the competition is supposed to happen like today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like multiple tiers.
Right.
Like multiple fights throughout the day.
I think at whatever point we all arrive at the arena, I will cast.
So you would go to Hanel Hall.
Yes. I was gonna say, whenever it's appropriate, I do a 5th level aid for the 3 other people. So that's 20 extra hit points for everybody.
Ooh. So you do that beforehand?
Yes.
Neato.
'Cause I don't think I'm gonna need dream today.
But what if you do?
I might need modified memory, but tough. We gotta win first.
As you return to Cornell Hall after this week of staying away, you can tell that even though furniture-wise and layout-wise nothing has changed, the atmosphere certainly has. The place that for the last week or so has been filled with casual banter and friendly competition now emanates a barely noticeable hostility. Most fighters stand alone tending to equipment or themselves, but all let their eyes wander to one another, every contestant sizing each other up and down, forming battle plans and strategies in their minds. Not all are here. Some perhaps aim to gain an advantage by not showing themselves until the fight begins. Or perhaps they are still preparing secret weapons and methods until the trumpets call. And as you are in here, out of the corner of your eyes, your eyes are met with someone else's. You see Polly as she looks at you, a thin, wry smile on her face, before she gives you an almost overly courteous nod and turns around, returning to the quarters.
She's totally gonna freaking counterspell me. I can already feel it.
Top 10 anime betrayals.
I know.
Well, we got her that spell.
The timber horn reverberates through the walls and the ground. A moment later, the attendant enters through the tunnel leading towards the arenas. This time, he is flanked by guards, two on either side. As he takes his space somewhere at the middle of the hall. He waits for a moment, looking at the contestants already present, as a few more begin to trickle into the hall. First, House Lauerman and Villain would like to congratulate you on your advancement to this final stage of the festival content. We will now enter a sudden elimination 32 bracket tournament. The rules are as follows. A contestant wins when their enemy surrenders, dies, or is otherwise unable to continue fighting. Contestants are not allowed to leave the bounds of the arena during a bout. That also means no flight higher than the sandstone walls ringing the battleground. The rules on direct outside interference remain. Any help or preparation with the help of someone else must be done before entering the battleground. Each of you will have an hour between bouts until only 2 of you remain. And then tomorrow the finale will take place at noon. Any questions?
For once, we don't have questions.
I mean, that was pretty clear. How high was that? Beggar, we know what he meant with how high can you fly?
Yeah.
How many
The
feet would that
arena
be around?
itself is ringed by this massive wall before the upper seating of the arena starts to go around. The wall itself is about, I'd say, almost 40 to 50-ish feet high.
Okay. Not that it matters for me, but just good to know. It's within longbow range.
Well, best of luck to you all.
Same.
The horn sounds again. The contest is about to begin. I will now call your names individually, and you will be given 5 more minutes for your last preparations. Is there anything you do before this starts?
We have 5 minutes after he calls names, right?
Yes.
But it doesn't seem like there's going to be any way to see who you're going up against.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Slay, I've got these 2 items.
Mm-hmm.
One will cancel out, stop a magical effect. And one is the, can either make you really fast for a short bit or cause someone else to be slow for a bit. You can't use them both at the same time. And likely I'll have to potentially forfeit if I'm in the middle of a combat if you activate them. But if you think that it's worth it, I'd say go for it.
Okay.
So you have my Arcane Nullifier, which can cast Dispel Magic. And my Stopwatch Trinket, which can cast Haste or Slow.
Ooh.
Then I would like each of you to roll a 1d20.
N.
I can feel it. I'm gonna fight Kara in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
And we say. Okay,
14 for me.
14 for you. And then red?
2.
8. Oh!
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh!
Red! No!
Oh, boy.
Oh no! T-Rex time!
Right off the bat.
Oh, baby barbarian.
Okay.
Fighting Holly.
Gunra.
I am gonna go pee real quick.
Okay.
So give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Sure. I need to refill on my tea as well. Be right back.
Orbit didn't drop out, psych.
Oh boy. Poor Red. I still believe. Whatever you're facing.
We will see. been rolling really bad today.
Yeah, you have.
Look, you're just saving it for the fight. You're just
That's
gonna beat the shit out of whoever is gonna be there.
You have any divine snips?
Yeah, we have divine snips.
Ooh.
It's a good time maybe to use them if necessary.
I've got 2.
Me too.
So,
Just for someone who's an outsider and doesn't know us. Just listening into... I'm gonna use up a divine snip!
mhm.
Yes.
Question marks everywhere.
Excuse me?
It's just a divine snip, you know? Nothing special about it.
I mean, there is something special.
The most special kind of snip.
Yes.
I could just do 3 T-Rexes back to back.
Hey, not a bad plan. No, let's see, we're level 10 now?
I think we're 9.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, level 9. I'm tired.
It feels cheesy though. I don't know if I want to do that.
I mean... winning above everything, right?
In that book I gave you, you could also turn into an Oliphant or a Savager.
Mm.
Those are also CR8 creatures.
An Oliphant. Oh. Didn't even know those were a thing in
Which is our
D&D.
well, it's Kobold Press,
Okay.
which Beggar's already given the A-OK on.
I mean...
So I have a
Fine.
PDF of all of the beasts that I gave.
I am back.
That you are.
Post it in Polythreme, right?
No, I think I sent it to you privately.
I don't see it.
I can send it to you again, no big deal. It's actually updated since I've done more sorting of it. So, there you go.
These fights are all staggered, but for the sake of the fight, you will obviously all be fighting at the same time in this first round. And then during the hour in between the short rest, you will get some time together as you sort of come and go. All of your names, each time accompanied by the horn, are called. You then follow the announcer down the tunnel once again. You wait there in this dark tunnel. Through the gated opening, thin shaft of light falls onto the ground. Outside, you can hear the murmuring of the crowd, the rising anticipation. Until, again, the horn rings and the gates swing open. The portcullis just beyond the gate pulls upward on massive chains. For a moment, the light blinds you as drums begin beating.
Ladies and gentlemen, the day has come. Today we find out who is stronger, who is faster, who is smarter. Without further ado, welcome our 2 contestants to the ring.
Cheers ring out, and you step forth. Please everyone roll me initiative. There we go. I need to make these smaller.
Freaking eyes.
Where is Evelyn?
Probably
Floating.
ran away. Oh yeah, over there.
Floating in there.
Oh, right up.
Oh no.
Of course, they would give you no obstacles.
You rolled for it, right? And then Evelyn is... Oh, okay. This is an easy order.
Slay has another cannon.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot the cannon.
Shoot the cannon! I got a weird stone ball.
So these fights are not going on at the same time, correct?
Close to.
But
And
if
one after the other.
Delay uses one of the devices I gave him, it's not going to require me to roll for concentration.
No.
Okay.
Oh, that is good. And I would know that, right? Because otherwise I would
Yes.
not,
Yeah, I
not
told
use
you
it.
that if you activated it and if I was in combat, but then we would know that they've been staggered out.
Yeah. Good, because I then won't hesitate to use it if necessary.
For all of you, the fight immediately begins. But as for Red's fight, as Red gets called first, you hear the announcer again.
To kick things off, we have a special arena prepared for all of you. These statues are works of marvel from the statue garden of the inner palace. Many of you have not been there, many of you will never be, but here you can see their marvel in action.
And Red, you go first.
Oh no.
Your opponent steps out, a grin on his face. Someone who you've seen before. And as you step out, you see in both of his hands a revolver each, swinging in a circle.
It's Han.
I'm a cowboy.
Let's see, what I need a range thing. What is the range? Okay, this isn't working. Was it search?
What are you looking for?
How do I get a line to measure? Sorry, I'm so bad at this.
There's lines.
Thank you. Yeah, that's too far.
Well, it also needs to be adjusted to the actual size.
Right. So, there's something special about these statues.
It would
Don't
appear so.
I think I want to trust them. For the time being, I would just
That
advance.
is accurate. Come again?
I was just saying, for the time being, I would just advance.
Okay.
Don't know what I'm dealing with yet. I'm just going to take one single shot to start the match. Wow. So that is a 14.
A 14 does not hit. As your shot rings out, you see your opponent sort of almost dodge to the side. You can kind of see the impact as you graze his leather armor just at the shoulder. But all you get in return is a smile.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your turn?
Yes. Yep, that was it.
Okay. He will move 10, 20, 30. And he's going to take 4 shots.
Okay.
The twirling of his revolver stops. As first with his right hand he takes aim and starts shooting. The first 2 miss, falling just short. You see them hit the ground in front of you. The second, with a 23, hits. And then the fourth, I'm assuming with a nat 20. Especially.
Yeah.
hits.
He can shoot without disadvantage with a revolver. That's crazy. Bottomy's gonna
That is
count.
crazy.
Hold on, I need to take one of these. So
I can't even move and shoot. Ouch. I've chosen poorly.
You take 34 points of piercing damage as one bullet hits you straight in the chest, driving the wind from your lungs, and another hits you in your leg.
Ow.
And then please roll me a 1d20.
Oh boy, there's still more. No!
4.
Maybe it's a good thing.
4.
Yeah, I don't know.
Actually, you know what? Roll me a 1d6.
Let's see.
That'll be easier.
1.
1. Okay.
I actually need to roll another 1 to 6. Is that for that?
That means nothing happens. Soleil, Blue
Mhm.
Tiger. It is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna make my way 10, 20, 30 feet to get a
Climb
little
up
bit of
the
a...
ladder.
Yeah, to just get a little
The
bit of
ladder
a...
would cost you an extra 5 feet.
Okay, then I'm gonna be here, I guess.
While up here, you are in half cover.
Cool. From where I am, I can still see him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna start shooting with my longbow. And since it's more than 150 feet, I have disadvantage. Just gonna see what happens. Let me see what the longbow was. +9. An 18 to hit.
That just hits.
And second shot is much lower. 14 to hit. So I roll damage for one shot.
Yes.
Oof. 6 damage. Piercing.
Six damage. Your arrows fly out. One of them hits the dunes rising in front of him. The other one just barely grazes his shoulder. And immediately he starts running. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And as he runs towards the dune, he throws himself on the ground, where he lies prone, hiding behind the dune. That's his turn. Evelyn. You see your opponent come out the gate with a wide grin as she swings an absolutely massive great axe.
I will move forward. And throw down a smoke bomb on myself. I need to adjust the size for this. It's a 20 foot. Yeah. So put it on my what? Weird. That works. And that's my turn.
Okay. As you step forward on this ice, you also hear this sort of creaking underneath your feet. The ice seems definitely thick enough to walk on, but as you get closer to the center, you can tell that in the middle, the ice moves. It seems to be loose in the middle on these sort of broken ice floes. And there's definitely water underneath.
Just imagine how this much costs in a world like this to prepare it.
Mm-hmm.
Red, it is your turn.
Well, that really hurt. So, I think to myself about turning into a Hydra again, and I'm like, no, no, I don't want to eat this guy. It's too much. But I think about another really scary thing I've seen, which is a freaking blight werewolf master somebody. And I will turn into a savager.
A. Do you need a
Okay.
token for that?
And then it has a movement of 40 feet, so I'm just going to take the dash.
To dashing?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you look like Rond?
I do, in fact, look like that.
Nice.
I threw one in the Discord, Becker.
I think I did that right. Well, yeah, it's fine.
I'll quickly check something,
If
just in case I do have.
if you have Ron save somewhere.
Let me see if this is what I think it is. No, it doesn't really work. Okay. You can go ahead and roll me a 1d6 already as well.
Three.
3? Okay.
Big boy.
Adjust the size. I don't know how tall it is, how large. Actually, hold on. You posted it, didn't you?
Alright. It's a large.
Large. Okay.
Now imagine like the crowd that saw you before is like, eat him, eat him, eat him.
Oh my
20, 30. He begins sort of rounding you in a circle. Both of his gun hands still out. He takes another 2 shots. 4 shots. Sorry, 2 shots each.
He's gonna have to reload at some point, right?
Ooh,
AC is 17.
okay, so one of them hits. You take 10 piercing damage. As
Is it
in this
regular?
barrage, you see just 3 shots. One hits the pillar, and one the statue besides you, one the ground, and on one of them you see this sort of almost gun smoke blast from his pistol, He sort of disperses the smoke with his other gun hand. Looking at the revolver, he looks angry and he throws it to the side, drawing another holstered pistol from his belt.
Is it regular piercing damage?
Yes.
Aft.
Yeah,
Neat.
And you said you rolled a 3.
I did.
Damn it, hold on. Fuck, now I can't remember which one was which. I'll be right.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
he left us alone.
What have I done?
Oh, I am struggling.
So what's the circle around you right now? What did it do again?
It's smoke.
Oh, the smoke grenade thingy. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you mean struggling like physically, right, in real life, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Real life.
I was about to say like, huh?
Pregnancy
Doesn't
is
look too
tough.
gloom for you right now, and then oh yeah, she was not doing that great. Maybe she didn't talk about the game for once.
The hair on your arms, Red, suddenly stands up. And you hear this crackling. As suddenly these bursts of thunder
Ooh.
blast forth from the statue
Okay.
corner.
All right.
These streaks of lightning arc across the ground and they remain there for a turn.
That was close for the guy.
Oh yeah.
Blue Tiger.
Okay. I'm gonna jump off this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna dash. Right, I'll jump off this thing. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Winsure 60. And duck behind the dune so that guy has no idea where I am.
Do you go prone?
Yes.
If you go prone, it'll take half your movement next turn to get back up.
That's fine.
Okay. Which he is going to do. 10, 15, and then he is going to dash. 10, 20, 30. And there he's going to simply duck and look around. He's not going prone this time. Evelyn! You see on the other side that she hasn't even moved. She just stands there, grinning, swinging the axe.
I'm going to move forward. 25. Right here, I'm gonna drop another smoke bomb. A little bit further. And that's my turn.
You hear this low grumbling chuckle as you see this sort of one smoke cloud, then the second one. She clearly believes you are following along there. So 10, 20, 30. She begins slowly moving along the sides, following your movement, or at least perceived movement. Red.
Yes, I think I'll use dashing. is all I can do.
As this lightning streaks past him, he immediately begins moving away 10, 20, 30, and he starts blasting.
Just starts blasting.
And 3 of them hit. For 36 piercing damage. This time as his shots at this much shorter distance ring out. 3 of them hit directly. 1 of them goes wide. You see him holster one of the revolvers and pull another from his left. He spins it for a moment and then holds them firmly in his hands again. And please roll me a 1d6.
Come on, wins. 6. I feel like that's a big whammy.
6 was... Suddenly, as the lightning stops, there's this push of force. You feel the air push from the middle of the arena as this just force blast emanates from the center statue, but leaving both of you unaffected. Blue Tiger.
I'm gonna use 15 feet to stand up. Do I see him?
Yeah. You just have line of sight past the 2 palisade walls which would block your sight. You see him there, crouched behind
20,
the other dune.
30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100... Okay, it's within 150 feet. I have normal shots now. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot twice with my longbow. One hits with a 27, I guess, and the other one misses with a 13.
What was the 14?
13 was the other one.
That's mine.
Oh, god damn it, I always roll a 1 for damage. It's another 6 damage.
Okay.
I mean, better than nothing from afar. Do I move is the next question.
Your arrow flies
Sure.
deftly in between the palisades. Unfortunately, slightly hitting the dune, lessening its impact just before it hits.
And I moved 15 more feet, and then it's my turn.
So, 10, 20, 30. You see him run behind cover, and you lose sight of him. And that's his turn. Evelyn.
I'm going to move again.
As you begin moving towards the center, you can feel, as you take a step forward, the ground almost give way a little bit. as one of your feet steps onto this ice flow.
I'm gonna throw another smoke bomb down right here. Uh, 20, 25, 30, and just hang out right there for a minute.
Red?
Oh, yes. I can close in. I will take a bite attack. And a claw attacks. It's +9 on both, so a 20
That'll hit.
and a 21.
That'll also hit.
First one is 11 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is. Oh no, I'm sorry. 35 slashing.
You carve
Sorry.
these two deep gashes along your opponent's chest, and you see that there's already a lot of blood streaming forth from him. In turn, he is going to try and fire again. At disadvantage. 4 times. What was your AC again?
17. Oh no.
All 4 of them go wide. You just see this. Both of his hands go out. And as he starts shooting, your swipe just kind of throws one of his revolvers to the side and puts the aim of the other off. As all 4 shots miss. And he's going to pull another revolver and 10, 20, 30. He's going to move. Take your attack of opportunity if you want to.
Alright. What do you think? Is it a claw or a bite?
Probably claw. That'll hit.
This poor guy. Oh,
Holy.
42 slashing damage. Oh,
Just as in the background, just behind him, you hear this bzzz. As the lightning thunders out again. He goes down.
Oh.
The horn sounds, and you at least are out of initiative.
big roar.
Eat him! Eat him! Eat him!
Blue Tiger.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 30 feet and I'm gonna hold up my bow and hold my attack until he shows up.
Mm-hmm. up he will.
There was just one attack then, right? When it's a holding attack? Or how did it work
Yes.
again? Yeah. Okay.
You see him peek out around the corner. Please make your held action.
It's a natural one.
You pull back. And then, just as he pulls out a crossbow and shoots, your aim is thrown off. You instead shoot the ground somewhere in front of you. And there's this sort of almost little bit of cloud of sand that comes up, causing you to momentarily lose sight as this bolt pierces through. And 17 plus 6, 13 does not hit, I assume.
No.
You see this bolt come out of this cloud of sand and whiz right past your face. And that's his turn. Evelyn. And I forgot to move her last time. She would just casually begin the walking.
I'm gonna try and very carefully edge forward, not moving my full movement speed. Getting to about here before dropping another smoke bomb as that one dissipates.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
She looks at the smoke pillar, slowly begins moving sideways and decides to run. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Soleil.
Mm-hmm. 10, 20, 30. And feline agility. 10, 20, 30. And from behind cover, I want to shoot him. Twice.
Okay. You get about half cover here because you're sort of at the spot where these sharpened logs, are sideways across your field of vision.
Mm-hmm. I guess I can shoot when I'm here to get a better shot,
here,
and then...
Here you would be in half cover.
Oh, okay.
Not
him.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah. You can just duck and shoot underneath.
Ah, that's good. 18 is the lowest.
18 hits.
More than one, please. That wasn't a roll, even though it was good. Ah, goddammit. At least 1 8. So that's 19 piercing damage.
Okay, and that's your turn.
Yeah.
He's gonna move right here. And you see him suddenly inhale. His chest sort of going further out, bulging almost, as he exhales fire breath. Please give me a dex save.
Dex, okay. $14.
That just saves. So you are going to take half. You take 11 fire damage.
Okay.
These flames billow around the palisade, setting it aflame. and glimpses of it sort of catching to your armor and you. Yes.
Yeah.
Get well.
Thanks. Sorry, I gotta go.
It's okay.
It's fine.
Bye.
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 We'll catch up the fights another time.
Yeah.
Have a good rest
Thanks.
Yeah.
and don't worry about it.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
So, for now, we continue with today's fight.
Poor Jess. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take out Whippity Whip and start whipping this boy, this bad boy.
I don't know why you had to say it like that, but okay.
I don't know either, but I'm gonna use action search because why not? Just go all in. And let me see. Can everything else I can decide later on? Yes, I can. Yeah, just go for it, I guess. So the lowest is an 18.
Yeah.
Oh no,
hits.
it's even better. It's a 19 now because
Oh my
when I'm
God.
in close combat, I have a plus 10. So yeah, 19 is the lowest. Let's see what I can do here. I'm gonna use a superiority die in addition to that. Let me see which one I use, which makes sense.
Can't believe you're already burning your axe and such.
I mean, no reason not to, right? Because we have an hour between the fights and I regenerate them in short rests.
Curses.
Fighter maybe? Fighter?
Yeah, short rest is all I need as a fighter. Other than, you know, that doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. I guess I'm gonna make a menacing attack so the guy is frightened of me until end of my next
Let's
turn.
see if he survives first.
Yeah. Oh, is it so bad? Okay, I'm still gonna do it.
You're rolling a lot of
I
damage
know.
right there.
That is that is a lot actually. That is oof. That is 75 damage. Let me see. There might be doubles.
You just come out in a barrage of whips and daggers.
Oh, let me wait. I have one double. I roll those in addition.
As
So
you,
that's an extra 7 damage. So that's 82 damage actually.
whip sort of wraps around his head. You pull sideways, and with a resounding crack, your opponent falls. And you are out of initiative.
Okay.
Actually, Soleil looks surprised. Like he was expecting much more from this dude. But yeah, immediately after the fight, he just tries to help him up again. I don't know if he's like dead or unconscious or whatever.
You pull his arm to sort of lift him back up,
Mhm.
and you just see his head sort of slackly rolling around in a way that you are pretty sure that neck bone most likely is no longer attached.
Oh, Soleil's a little bit sad about that. That he didn't want to do that. He just couldn't control his strength.
Your opponent falls defeated in front of you, and again you hear the horn ring out, signaling the end of the bout. You can barely hear the announcer's voice over the cacophony of cheers, but faintly you can make out.
A winner advances. A champion enters the next round.
You make your way through the tunnel back to Carnell Hall, where few contestants are here, some waiting for their turn, some already beaten and battered. A quiet anticipation lies in the air. Everyone turns as you enter, mustering your state, and listening in to the roaring noises of the arena. And you get a short rest.
Cool, cool.
And I would almost say that we do one more fight. Because you are actually not in any danger of facing each other just yet.
Do we get any healing assistance or just roll hit die?
The only healing assistance you would get is with one which you would give each other.
Okay.
So, likely, it's only hit dice.
I can do Song of Rest then, which gives you a free 1d8.
I mean, I still haven't used up the extra hit points you gave me before the fight, so...
Well, those are a maximum.
Oh, I can replenish those. That's
Yep.
neat. Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna do that. Wait, how much do I heal every time? Do I get a plus on those hit die? I don't remember how to use them.
You...
Or is it just the number you roll with the hit die?
I do believe it's plus your con, maybe?
Is it?
Let me double check.
It's been a long time since
I
I've
just,
used it.
yeah,
I never roll it.
I haven't used it in quite a while. Oh, there's a short rest button. 1d10 plus 3, it's the con
player
modifier.
rolls
Yeah.
the die and adds the character's constitution modifier to it.
Cool, cool.
Okay.
So the first one was plus 5, I'm gonna do that. And I think 108 was my maximum, so... Gonna roll another one. Yeah, I'm full. Back to full.
Hey. Both of you start patching up.
It was 20 extra hit points from the normal life total, right?
Yes, it was. Yep.
Okay, cool. Then I did nothing wrong.
Please, both of you, roll me another 1d20.
Yeah, might as well just get it.
What do you want me to roll?
13.
Another d20 just?
Yes. Both of you.
It was a 13 for me.
And 14 for me.
Okay, I'm gonna have both of you re-roll.
Okay. Because that would have been us against
Same
each other. I have a 13.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll just give you
11?
the next normal one. I hate you guys. I hate you guys so
You're
much.
welcome.
That's what happens when you make us roll.
Bump you down one. There you go.
What is that?
Oh boy. Looks like a steep fall. How much time did they put into preparing these things?
What?
About as much time as I put into these maps. Haha.
Mhm. Probably even less in-game.
You step into the tunnel once again. And as the gate opens, the portcullis slams into the ceiling. You enter the ring one more time. Please roll initiative.
This one is good.
Ooh, 18. Who's getting what?
Who's what? Oh, right. Where is your tokens?
Okay.
Immediately as you step out, Soleil,
Mm-hmm.
you can feel the softness of the ground. As you step out onto this giant lily pad, floating above an ocean of water. Let's see, what did you roll for initiatives? 18. Let's see. That's +0. Your opponent, Red, as you look to the other side, to the other gate, is rather large.
Oh
One
boy.
you've seen before. Not the largest of them, but swinging his great axe, one of the barbarians steps forth.
If this is the ooze lady, I'm gonna cry.
Your opponent, you've also seen before, but only briefly during the start of the rock race.
Oh god. Fucking samurai.
Red, you go first.
I cast mirror image on myself and move up. And that's my turn.
If we quickly check some of these things.
Do the spikes immediately eat me?
Yeah, this is actually a large monster's mouth you're walking on.
Mm-hmm.
It's the tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You hear the barbarian just let out this deafening cry. Roar! And charge forward. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Oh lord, he coming.
He coming.
Soleil.
10, jump to 20, and then 30. I'm gonna take 2 shots at the guy with disadvantage. First one is a 21 to hit. And second one
hits.
is a 17 to hit.
That also hits.
God damn it. The ones always are there. 15 piercing damage.
15 damage. And then you see both of your arrows hit this pretty unarmored stature, sorry. And then 10, he's going to leap.
Not a bad
And
jump.
then for a moment you just see him vanish in this puff of smoke. But faintly, you can tell that a puff of smoke suddenly blows up from behind the rock.
Behind the rock, okay.
Red.
Move up another 30. And I'll take 2 shots. Let's see. 1 for sure misses. The other one is a 15.
15 also misses.
Okay, give it a miss.
In the midst of his charge, as he sort of runs a little bit left and right, almost zigzagging along this path, you take 2 shots in quick succession, unfortunately missing both of them as he continues to charge. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Soleil.
Mm-hmm. Gonna move 10, 20, 30. I'm gonna use my feline agility to jump over to the stone here and climb it up.
Climb up. Okay.
Then to get here. And I'm gonna hold my action until I see him to shoot another arrow.
You see him just as he begins climbing over the edge, and you can loosen your arrow.
It's just a 14.
And that misses. Your arrow clatters on the rock as your shot goes wide, and as the warrior hops up onto the top, running, let's see, 10, 20. He's going to leap over. And then with a dash, 10. He is going to jump almost midway. And just before he hits the water, you see him vanish again in a puff of smoke and reappear in another puff just below you, sort of hanging on to the rock side, clinging to the shadow of the rock.
Mm-hmm.
And that's his turn. Red.
Yes. Perfect. I'm going to take just a good long time sighting down my revolver and take 1 shot.
Okay.
I think your rules say advantage. Is that how it works?
Sniper shot.
Did I? No. No, enemies have advantage. Just 1 shot. It's more damage though. If I hit.
Yes.
18.
18 hits.
Okay, so that's 46.
Good one.
Damn.
So that's 17. Not bad.
17.
Oh, Hopefully he's not raging yet. I mean, I don't actually know if he's an actual.
Your shot rings out, hitting the charging barbarian in the side. And you see something in his eyes almost snap. And with another roar, as he begins to rage. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, he continues charging towards you.
Okay.
Soleil.
Gonna walk over to him. What do I see? Does he hang there or?
He's all holding on to this large coral with one hand. His other hand hanging free, his sword in that hand. And he's sort of braced against the coral, one foot, one hand.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it doesn't count like as prone or something, right? Because when I'm gonna slash at him.
No.
Okay. Yeah, but I can just slash at him from where I am.
You can reach him.
Okay, I'm just gonna do the old action surge doodaloo. So the lowest is a 19 to hit.
All those hit. See if you one shot another. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a decent roll, I think. Okay, let me see, is there any double? There's one double, actually. Here, these two. So 6 plus 8. So that was 14. And these are 33. That's 46 plus 35. 71.
Jesus Christ. You deliver a devastating blow. As
And one of
the
was my
warrior attempts
superiority
to block,
die.
but doesn't.
He also has to make a saving throw to not be afraid of me until the end, until my next turn.
Which one is that?
It's see,
Wisdom?
what was the saving? I think it was wisdom. It is indeed wisdom. The DC is 17.
And he succeeds.
Okay, he's not afraid of me. That was my turn.
You see him with almost a a sideways flip, jump onto the coral.
If nothing, I respect him for that. He moves cool.
And then he is going to attack you 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, one of them is a crit. The other is a 17 and a 15.
AC is now 18. So
Okay, so the crit
one of them
hits.
hits. Yeah. And I
And
am gonna
please
use one superiority
Gives
die.
me a dex save at disadvantage. The
Okay.
DC is 14.
Okay, first roll was good. So let's see if the disadvantage screws me. Oh no, it doesn't. So I succeed with the saving throw.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use one superiority die to do a parry to lessen the damage I take.
And you take 16 plus, that's 20 slashing damage.
Okay, and I parry 4 or 5 plus dex mod 5, so 10 less.
10, 20, 30. He is actually in this puff of smoke going to vanish again and reappear. Let's see. 10, 20, 30. In the water.
Okay. So I guess because of the smoke I don't have any kind of... I already used my reaction for the parry anyway. But yeah, how much damage did he do? Like 17 or something?
16.
16, okay, and I lessened it by 10, so I take 6.
I wish I had rolled better opponents for you, Jesus Christ.
It's fine.
The next one's gonna be fun though. Let's see if you beat that one. Let's see if you beat this one. I mean,
First I have to
looks
beat
like
this
you're
one.
about to beat this one. Okay, Red.
I got balls of steel, so I'm gonna stand here and do it again. Come on, baby. 19?
19 hits.
Piercing damage. Probably half. And I must stand there and let him attack me at advantage, because he will already.
Oh wait, hold on. As the barbarian rages towards you, you see him sort of just shrug off this hit, even as you pierce his chest. 10, 20, 30. He's going to use his terrifying charge. 10, 20, and yeah.
Hey there, Red.
Let's see. That's his main axe. With advantage, you say? That is a 22 to hit.
Alright, let me roll d20. It hits a mirror image.
And then please make me a DC 13 wisdom save. From his frightful charge.
Nice.
Looks like I succeed.
You succeed.
14. You said it was DC 13.
Yes. Okay, that's his turn. Soleil.
I mean, I can see him in the water, right?
Yes.
I mean, he's gonna slowly take out his bow, and he's gonna look at his opponent Ramsay Bolton style, and it's just gonna shoot 2 arrows.
Yeah.
Natural 20, and the second one is a
Just roll the fucking
is an
damage
8 is an
of the
18.
one. You don't need to bother with the other one.
So it's I'm gonna the other one was 18, so I think 18 hits too, right? So that is 30 plus 7 is 27
He's
damage.
got like 20 HP, alright?
27 damage. I needed that last
Your
shot though.
arrow
So.
just pierces his throat.
Oh no!
immediately
I always
see
kill him.
Blood welling into the water as he begins to sink, struggling with the arrow. And he goes under. Red,
Oh, baby.
will Red make it out of this one?
You mean the tiefling?
I'm gonna fight a barbarian in melee, so I'm gonna put my pistol away. Draw my rapier. I make 2 attacks. Because I'm a madman.
Took me, by the way too long to understand the fighting a halfling in real life.
So I have a +10, so 13 and 24.
13 and what?
24.
Okay, 24 hits.
Good roll.
11.
And your weapon was +1, right?
Yeah, hang on. Yep, it's yeah, it's one of the Silver Eagles. It is 17
17 total?
total. Yes. Yeah, it's magical.
You begin
It's-
stabbing at this hulking presence in front of you. But neither one of your strikes seem to matter to this barbarian's rage as he goes all in and makes 2 weapon attacks.
Oof, natural 20.
That's it's an 18 and a 28 with a net 20.
AC is 19, so let me roll a d20. Come on, baby.
Nice.
And it's a mirror image.
Nice.
And the other one?
I have an AC
Is
19.
below AC.
Oh.
How did you get an AC of 19? That's pretty good.
I have a +1 shield and.
Oh, shield. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm a valor bard. I'm a fighting.
Good boy.
And it's my turn again.
He is actually going to move 10, 20, 30 feet back.
Nani?
Naughty. Charging again or what?
16.
That does not hit.
Your image is the best spell.
It is really good in this case.
And I mean, yeah. Do you do anything, Slay? Or was that just the fight over?
I mean, he seemed to be like dead right through the throat. I don't think I can really do much against an arrow through the throat, so... Yeah, I just... You know what? I'm just standing there and just very, very awkwardly say... I'm sorry, I forgot exactly the wording, but I'm gonna say the thing that the smith wanted me to say.
Okay.
I forgot it was a...
quick history check.
It was such a funny thing I came up with back then, but I just forgot what it was. Natural 1, I forgot. I just say something completely different.
You try to think of it, and amidst the cheering of the crowd as you sort of stumble over your words as you say the line that you've half forgotten, so you kind of stutter and repeat a few words. You're not even sure if anyone's heard at all.
It's fine, I did it. I did the promise, and I'm gonna keep doing that.
Red,
Um, I don't want you to charge me, so hypnotic pattern to you, sir. Wisdom save, please. The DC is 16.
And he rolls with advantage due to his hateful aura. That is exactly an 18.
Oh, he's good. But I still am not interested in staying here. So I will finally pull out my broom and float off to the side. And give him the like, I mean, you're a barbarian guy.
He can throw some axes or something probably, but it's
He
better
probably
than
can.
charging, I guess.
And they said I just had to stay below the rim, basically. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. That's my turn.
Let's see. Is he gonna do it?
Oh no.
The flying
It.
leap of doom.
And then just take, I don't know, couple fallen damage.
Yeah, you know what? He's going to do it. You see him
Madman.
just begin charging 10, 20, 30. And then he's going to do his frightful charge. 10, 20, and he just leaps towards you.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Please. Actually, that's not a save. He's going to try and hit you, yeah.
Hello Freya, by the way.
Oh,
Hello.
Hi, Kara.
I'm so sorry.
Alright.
It's okay.
You showed up.
That's a 22 to hit.
Yes. Let me see if it hits. Last one. It does.
And it hits the
Neat.
last mirror image as he plummets. This is about, let's see, 5, 10, 20, about 25 feet down, which is
Not
half.
too much damage.
Was it 46 or 3d6? For every 10 feet, so it is only 2d6. He takes 1 damage. He just slams into the ground. Almost jumping back up with the force of his feathered fall, and he just stands below you now. Angry and swinging his axe.
Hmm.
And it's your turn again.
There was nothing else that really happened
Nope.
to him down there. Interesting. I don't know, ma'am. I don't have like damage things.
Can't you just
I
shoot
I
over
fly
and
a little
over?
bit more away. Yeah, I basically I fly a little bit more away. I take 2. Yeah, I have 2 more shots. I'm pretty sure all those are gonna miss because the highest is a 14.
Yep. Both of those miss. As you aim for this leaping barbarian, as he falls past you, striking your last mirror image and lands on the ground, you take 2 shots. Both of them, unfortunately, hitting the ground just beside him. And your mirror images are gone.
Yeah.
And I think your revolver is also empty at this point.
It is.
Unfortunate.
Is there a time limit to the fights?
True.
Maybe. Is that your turn?
Yep.
You see the barbarian below you growl and grunt as he begins charging alongside. And he's going to chuck his axe at full speed straight up at you.
Okay.
Freya, it's the tournament arc.
Yeah.
You have to see this. Also, you have to join, because Kara has to do her thing.
Yeah, we're gonna catch up your two fights, which means we can actually also do the next one of Soleil. And
So
then
upset that this is the session I miss.
I'll catch up Evelyn another time. Okay, that is a 17.
Misses.
You see the axe just fly high up and then come back down, hitting the ground. And he moves over and picks it up again.
This is stupid, alright?
It's your turn.
Listen. I'm gonna have to do this, but you might actually enjoy it. I'm just gonna dive off of the broom and mid-air polymorph into the Savager again. I could
Eat
still
him!
reload
Eat
the
him!
fire, but-
Eat him!
Much better.
This one's bite. This one's claw. So the bite is a 15. The claw is a math is hard. 26.
15 misses, 26 hits.
That is damage.
42 slashing.
I mean,
No, 52 slashing.
I was about to say, you rolled 46, how is it a 42?
You start slashing at him, tearing wounds open amongst his bulging muscles, and then he returns the favor. And he strikes at you twice. The first one is a 23 to hit, I believe. And the first hit deals 10 damage.
Is it magical?
Yes. And as he strikes a second time, he catches his blade on the ground. And instead of hitting you, he accidentally throws his axe to the side. And he's gonna go get it. You get an attack of opportunity.
Oh no.
As this raging barbarian just sort of grunts, rolling to the side and grabbing his axe.
26.
26 hits? Kara, would you please roll me a 1d20?
Mm-hmm.
47.
47?
Hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so...
30.
13?
Yep.
Why do you guys keep rolling the same?
Yeah, I feel
goddamn
like we all roll the fucking same
There
number.
you go.
Both of us rolled 13s earlier for our encounters.
Really?
Well, 13 and 14, but I only made 10 maps, alright? Don't judge me. So, Kara,
Mm-hmm.
You have 5 minutes of prep as your name gets called. Is there anything else you would like to do before you enter the arena?
I will use my Fiendish Vigor for 8 temp HP. I don't think I have any Potion of Heroism anymore, so we'll do that.
Also, just so you know, you have only a short rest between rounds until the final.
Yes.
Right.
Just so you know
Right.
This
for
is going
planning.
to be 3 fights with a short rest in between each of them.
You do.
I mean,
have
it's
plus-
3 fights if you make it that far.
Yeah.
You do have plus 20 to your maximum hit points
Yeah, from red.
from aid that I guess.
Nice. And then I just summon my sword and my Shadow Blade as I required.
I'm not gonna redo the announcer voice though. Look it up on the word. He doesn't say anything of worth, alright?
I don't deserve to hear it.
Everyone deserves to hear it.
Is that the bulkiest Arakocra I've ever seen?
That's a pretty bulky knight with wings that steps out of the opposite gate. As the crowd cheers and the drums beat in the distance. Kara, please roll me initiative. It's not gonna be hard to beat.
I have a +0, so 5.
Actually, he does have a +4, so he actually does go first.
Yay.
That's very surprising. Okay, let's see. He's got a lot of things. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You see him flit between these trees. You can barely see any of him. In between the both of you is pretty much a forest. These trees rising all the way to the top of the arena before their crowns spread out and drench the entire arena into shadows. You see him flit past these trees and take cover behind one of them. And it's your turn.
Okay, I guess I will move. I will also take cover behind the tree. I mean, I'll dash as my action, so I can't actually dodge or anything, but...
Yeah, I mean you are in full cover behind this tree.
Mhm.
Then Red.
Alrighty. Oh my goodness. I can't dice it. Okay. The yellow one is the bite, the other one is the...
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
So a...
AC is 18.
Oh, okay, they'll both hit because it's a +9.
And one of them gets doubled.
I'm gonna need more dice, guys.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the claw already had so many dice.
Just wait until it crits you.
I know, though.
Plus, yeah, that's just casual 12 d10 damage. 12 d12, sorry.
Yeah, baby. Okay, so 77 plus 12. What is that? 90? 89.
And then half. Still 44 damage on this raging barbarian. As you just sideswipe, he rolls to grab his axe, and you just hit him. And he goes flying sideways. And he's down. He's just out.
Rawr. Listen, Grand is the best. Literally the best.
Is he still alive?
And then let's catch Kara up. So, Kara. It is actually his turn, isn't it? Because he was fast.
It's
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. You hear the flitting of wings, the rustling of bushes and leaves, and you hear your opponent come closer.
I will also be closer.
Check a spell.
No, the spells.
No!
Where does he move? 10, 20, 30. And yeah, he's going to cast a spell.
Hmm.
Please give me a wisdom save.
Oof. I am great at wisdom. Oh wait, a save at least.
DC is 13.
In that case, 23.
Okay, it fails as he casts Crown of Madness. You feel this crown starting to form around your head, trying to charm you, to pull you into madness, pull you over to his side. But before the spell takes hold, it just shatters. And it's your turn.
Is he flying?
He is sort of hovering. He is still within, like, he's only like 2 or 3 feet off the ground.
Okay. How tall is this tree?
It's about 5 feet at this point and about 10 feet at this point.
So I can move to here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just Eldritch Blast him
Okay.
twice. A plus 7, so 20 and 21 on that.
Both of those hit.
Where are my details?
And then please give me a dex save.
No.
1 second. That was the roll. That is 24 damage, force damage. And then a dex save.
Was that 24?
Yes. Dex save 13.
13. That meets it. So you only take half damage, which is 9 damage. As he, as a reaction, casts Hellish Rebuke.
Isn't Hellish Rebuke a touch spell?
No. It actually has a range of 60 feet.
Alright.
Not too shabby.
And then it is his turn. Let's see. Let's see. Really have anything more? Give me a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Mhm. Not one.
Oof. You suddenly feel your mind be assaulted by this barrage of insane thoughts. As he uses his infectious insanity, you are affected by the confusion spell.
Oof.
Please roll me a 1d10.
Yep. Three.
3. That means for this turn, you do not move or take any action. You get to repeat the save, though. And you save. The confusion lifts from your mind as you spend this turn just attempting to push through. And you manage to do it. But he immediately gets his other turn. 10, 20, 30. And with his 10-foot range, he is going to strike at you. Twice. Does a 15 hit? Actually, it's
Nope.
16. 16 doesn't hit. Oh, how surprising! As you see him start chopping at this tree with a little bit too much vigor, and on the second strike, his halberd gets stuck, and as he pulls it out, you do get advantage on your first attack against him. And it is immediately your turn.
Oh, bonus action, summon my Shadow Blade, and then attack twice. So one time with advantage. 16.
16 does not hit.
Second attack. Oh no! I
Ooh.
lost attacks.
It's a good roll, though.
What was it?
19
Nineteen.
plus whatever you have.
27.
So that definitely hits. His AC is 18.
Okay, I will smite.
Can you quickly check if he is? I don't think he is fiendish. No.
Uh, 2d8 plus 3. So, That is 29 damage.
29 damage.
And some psychic and some radiant.
Does not matter with him.
Okay.
Okay. What would he do? Yeah, he's gonna just try and strike at you. Just turned into a bout. He's out of big spell slots. First one misses. The second one, however, is a 16 plus 7, 23.
Yeah.
Yes, only 10, 38. So, you take 12 slashing damage and 9 necrotic damage.
I am resistant against necrotic.
Curses.
So
This guy's name is Anti-Paladin, but he doesn't really seem to do anything anti the Paladin. Anyways, it's your turn.
I will strike again. Twice. That's a 20, not that, and a 16.
16 does not hit.
Uh, 19 psychic damage.
19 psychic damage. That's pretty good. You see that at this point he is struggling, but with rage in his eyes. Please give me a dex save. DC is 13 as he uses another hellish rebuke. Fell back down, but it's an even higher number. You save, so you only take 5 fire damage. And then he will just attempt to strike at you again. Back and forth. That is 2 21s to hit.
Both hit.
In total, you take 20 slashing damage and 12 necrotic. So 6 necrotic.
Okay. Okay, I will strike back.
Okay.
Once a 19, the other misses.
That hits. 19 hits.
I'll first level strike. Ugh. That's worse than the one that didn't smite. 18, no, 20.
You cleave into his side, and as you see on his hand, sort of the hellish rebuke already forming, the light explodes from your blade as you smite. And as it does, he falls to the side, unconscious.
Good work.
And you finish the first round. You return to Carnell Hall for a short rest. Curiously, you do not see the others around. They're probably still wrapped up in their fights. What do you do in the short rest?
Just relax. Get some HP back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your hit dice and whatever you would like to do before we move into your second fight, at which point you will be caught up.
Is the plus 20 HP just for the whole day?
Yes, 8 hours.
Nice. I'll use my Fiendish Vigor again as well.
Okay. Once you're ready, please roll me a d20.
Three.
Ooh, this is an interesting one. Let me quickly see. I accidentally deleted something.
Oh noes.
Oh no, indeed.
I don't think there were even any other updates before you got here.
What do you
We
mean?
tried to update Freya.
Oh.
We tried to find someone to translate the light book we got, but we couldn't find the guy. for it.
Noshrad.
Yeah, no shot. That was really about it.
Right.
I bought new armor. I have a +1 now.
Nice.
Oh, Vidar told us we're gonna kill the evil warrior man once we get to the palace.
Which evil warrior?
The one that's like convincing the Baron.
Ah, right, yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh, no.
just quickly load this autosave.
Where did the table go?
Don't worry, it'll be back.
Who needs a table to play a tabletop?
There we go. Now I have to
Tables are
load
for
the newest
noobs.
again. Not gonna load again. Brace! Everybody brace!
Just read Angela's adventures today.
Jess was here, but she was really
Right.
feeling
Yes.
poorly.
She
Yeah.
is
Aw.
pretty sick, it seems.
No.
It's very unfortunate because she's gonna DM tomorrow, so that might get cancelled. I don't know. Hopefully she'll be alright.
I was really sick yesterday. So it's just
It's kind of bad too
flu
because
season again.
she co-DMs with another person, so it's like when something gets cancelled like that, it would be doubly mad, almost. Hey, wait to load. Okay. Is everything fine? Can everyone see?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So, Hera, as the gate opens this time, at first you see only darkness in front of you as 4 lanterns suddenly light up. You do not see your opponent enter.
Oh no.
Please roll initiative.
Oh no. I rolled into your zone again.
You keep rolling a 19 when it rolls into my zone. Why is that?
I should keep doing it then.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, my initiative is a
is-
19.
Yeah, you go first.
Which side am I at?
Within these dark areas, you see nothing. You only see the area around the lit lanterns. These giant
So I have
lanterns
dark
that light up
vision.
a lot of the arena, but not quite all of it.
Okay. I guess. I will move. Then dash. 2.
Okay. Means she's going to cast a spell. Please give me a dex save.
Did she see me? 20 no.
You see suddenly this cube of purplish, almost pinkish light appear, and you just manage to evade it as someone out of the dark into the dark casts fairy fire.
Do I see where the spell came from?
You do. Somewhere in this direction. And then it's your turn.
That's probably more than 120 feet from me. I'll just shoot. No, I'll move. Oh, air dash. Two.
As you stand between the lines, do you do anything else on your turn?
No. That's my
You see a silhouette as someone stands right here before the light, turns to look at your silhouette, and they are going to cast Phantasmal Killer. Please give me a wisdom save.
action. 18.
You save. As you manage to avoid Phantasmal Killer, which would have been really bad. And then you see the silhouette continue and vanish.
I will shoot an Eldritch Blast at the direction I think she is. Or 2 Eldritch Blasts, I guess.
Okay, roll me 2 attacks with disadvantage.
13. 12.
Both of your strikes pierce the darkness, but there is no feedback, no response.
That's my turn.
You can hear movement around here, but even as you hear movement coming closer, you do not see anything. And that is their turn. It's your turn.
Move to here and again shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts. If 9 and 9.
You start striking the ground again where you hear the footsteps coming from. But even as you see the ground sort of blast upwards, these clouds of dust as your eldritch blasts strike, there's nothing else. And then you feel a presence behind you as they make 2 rapier attacks with advantage.
Ugh. Why can they see me?
Well, for
I
you,
guess,
they
like-
see your silhouettes,
Yeah.
but you do not see their silhouette because they appear to be invisible.
Unfair.
And that is 17 plus 5 and an 18 plus 5.
Both hit.
Holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
No.
There's only one solution.
Okay,
What?
so you take... Is that plus anything? Plus 2. So you take 10 slashing damage. Piercing damage, sorry. And then you take 20 psychic damage. And that's just one hit. Let me roll the other one.
Excuse me, what?
Oof.
And the other one is also 10 piercing and 11 psychic.
So 51?
I suppose so.
Sure, why not? One sec. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
This is an unfortunate matchup on a more unfortunate map.
Yep. Okay.
Hmm.
Is that my turn?
Yes, it is your turn, sorry.
Uh, Actually, can I use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke?
Yes. You can.
4, 6.
And for a moment, as you see the flames tangling around the figure, you see that she is right next to you.
Okay, she has to make a dex throw DC 15.
That's a nat one, she fails.
Nice. "23 fire damage."
23 fire damage. Okay. And then it is your turn.
So I know where she is now.
Yes.
Do I still attack at disadvantage?
Yes.
She maintained the concentration.
Yes,
That's a
she-
good point. Con save. Concentration save.
DC 12.
She does.
Don't really have anything for invisible.
Any AoE would help, I suppose.
I don't think I have.
Can you grab her and cast light?
I mean, if she
can't.
grabs her and casts light, you would still be grabbing something invisible, and that requires you to first be able to grab her.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
I feel like you have a better chance at hitting someone invisible than grabbing them.
Yep, maybe.
Also, you might grab a titty, and that's just not okay.
Yeah, I'll just hit her. Try to hit her twice.
Okay.
Yeah. Just use my normal sword. That's, what, 16 plus 8? No, plus 9, so...
Definitely enough is what it
25?
is.
Yeah, for the first one. And 17 for the second
That
one.
still hits.
Nice. Okay, so 2d8. I will smite. On the first one, I guess. Mm. That's plus 12, so 40.
40 damage.
Slashing and radiant.
Okay. Anything else this time?
No.
that case, she is just going to strike you again.
Was that 40 all in one hit?
That hit? Yeah.
No, her 40 was it all in one hit or was it two hits?
No, that was
Oh,
2
right.
hits. Yeah,
So that's...
2 con saves.
How much was the first one? Do you remember?
Well, I guess the first one would have been
Roughly.
23. 20. No, wait, 1 second. 11 plus 14.
Well, it doesn't really matter
20.
because she fails anyways.
Ah,
Yeah, that means you see her silhouette appear as she moves in and strikes at you with her rapier. So she does not get advantage. That means we'll just use the second one as the second strike. That is a 15 and an 11 to hit.
both miss.
Both of them miss. It's your turn.
Okay, I will strike her twice again. No, just normal.
Yep.
Roll. So, 14 and 20 something.
14 does not hit.
I'll smite again on the one that hits. 4. Strikes. Oof. 15 damage.
Is that total?
Yep. I rolled pretty bad.
Okay. She is going to Misty Step because she's in darkness. 10, 20, 30. You just see her vanish. And that is her turn.
Guess I will move. To here and dodge.
Okay. You try to listen in to any attacks, any incoming footsteps. Please roll me a DC 15 wisdom save. Actually, it's a charisma save. My bad.
Oh, that's good.
Somewhere from this direction, as you listen in, you hear whispers, beguiling whispers. But you resist them. And it's your turn.
Did I see where this spell came from?
It wasn't a spell. You just heard these whispers echo around you and seep into your mind before you shove them off.
Okay, I'll move again. And dodge again.
Literally every one of her spells so far has failed. So let's see, what does she do? You suddenly hear from somewhere in... Actually, hold on. Do you need to see for this? Damn it, you have to. Shit. Yeah, I mean, that's her turn. She moves.
Can I hear like footsteps or anything?
You could try to make a perception check that's more general. Or you could really try to listen in. However, that would cost you your action.
I'll just do a general check.
Okay.
Because my perception is
Roll
pretty
me
awful.
a perception roll at disadvantage.
Okay, I've not.
As there is still a crowd that is not particularly quiet.
Wait, no. Why do I keep doing that? Well, 8.
8.
Yep.
It's almost impossible to hear over the murmuring of the crowd, the oohs, the ahs. You just can't hear.
Okay, I will. Yeah, I will just move again. And then I will use Lay on Hands to heal myself.
Okay. She also moves. Is she gonna do it? I think she's going to do it.
Do the thing.
Okay, let me see. How do I do this?
I hope there's some spell that lets the spectators see, because I'd be mad paying tickets for this fight. See nothing.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm also
What do we
wondering,
have?
are there multiple arenas or do they like have to rebuild the arena after every single fight?
To get a token of this real quick.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna use a copy of Kieran.
No, Karen.
No! He was the traitor all along.
You suddenly see this lantern, which is standing on these iron feet, begin to walk and creak. Let's see, do they... $10, $20, $30. Yeah, okay. Just gonna begin walking this direction. 10, 20, and as you come within its blind sight vision range, it is going to walk towards you. 10, 20, 30. And you are right now fully within the light. the lantern.
Right. Did I see where that spell came from?
Roughly this direction.
Okay, I will. It's my turn. Move and then Misty Step to here.
Okay.
And then shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Roll 2 with disadvantage.
Yes. That's a 21.
21 on the... Damn. Yeah,
Yep.
that'll hit.
And a 16.
16 also barely hits.
Okay. Ugh. Awful damage though. 11 force damage.
Okay. You hear out of the darkness in front of you a whispered voice. Move towards my voice. And you see the creature obey. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. And you become visible just at the edge of the light.
Does someone else become visible?
As they move, you can faintly see their silhouette past the light, but you can see the silhouette because behind her is right now another light. As she is going to cast a vicious mockery. Can't do more than blind shooting, can you?
Wisdom save, right?
Yes.
Uh, 12.
And fails.
Hurt by the truth. In this fight, because it's so weird.
And you take 4 psychic damage, which isn't a lot. And it's your turn.
Okay, I will move. Why do I only have so little movement? And then I will shoot again 2 Eldritch Blasts. The silhouette. Does that count as do I still have disadvantage?
Nope.
Ah, right. So a 17 and a 19.
Both of those hit.
Nice. 16.
You see her bend over as she gets hit by your Eldritch Blast. And then you hear, "Run along the wall. If you see her, kill her." "10, 20, 30. And then it's gonna dash right next to you. Unfortunately, it is also in the way, so you see the silhouette move. And you still see her, because she is still in front of Lloyd. And do you have anything? I guess she's just gonna Vicious Mockery again. So another Wisdom save.
Mhm. 19.
That saves. Oh, I forgot something. Anyways, it's your turn.
Yep. I will. Eldritch Blast her again. Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, 16 and 14.
16 hits, 14 does not.
For 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. She's still standing. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
You lose sight of her. And then the huge object attacks. Let's see. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Plus 8 to hit.
Plus 8.
Oof. Oh, that's a 27.
Yep.
Oh, bad rolls though. That is only 13 bludgeoning damage you take as it just slams into you. And it's your turn.
Cool. How strong does this guy look? Like, do I think I can knock him out with a few blows, or does he look strong?
This thing looks pretty tough. It's a pretty big object. You'd approximate that it probably takes about as much to bring a regular humanoid down. A fighter. This thing looks like it can take a beating.
And I can't see her anymore.
Nope. You know roughly where she is, but you do not see her.
Yeah, I guess I'll Eldritch Blast again.
Disadvantage.
You're gonna blast him.
That would have been so nice.
Yeah.
16 still hits though.
And second one.
Oh, you keep rolling that 20s on
God
disadvantage.
damn it.
Okay, one of them hits. This could be it.
6.
Oh, decent.
That is exactly enough.
Ooh!
Yes.
Nice.
The animated object, the lantern next to it, suddenly just slams into the ground as it stops moving. And you hear the horn ring out. As you advance to the next turn. Oh, damn.
Nice.
Okay, you are now caught up in fights with the other two. Evelyn, I will have to catch up another time. But as you return to Khan Hall, sorry,
How?
you see the others there, as they too are currently taking their short rest. And while this is really unfortunately short for Freya, I think this is a good time to end.
Woo! Tournament arc! We made it to the top 8! Guys, we made it.
You have one more fight ahead of you
We have
before
like
you
this
are in the semi-finals,
3 and 8
where
chance to win,
inevitably you might face each other if you get so far.
right? 3 and 8's pretty good.
But there's another fight, like now a short rest and then another fight and then a long rest, or just right?
The long rest is
It's a
only
short
before the
rest and
final.
another fight, and then there is a long rest before the final fight. Yes,
Yeah. Okay.
the finale.
So basically 2 more fights without a long rest.
Yes, because the
If we
second
ma-
fight
if we
might
make
be
it that
against each
far.
other. But
Mhm.
if one of you fails before then, it will obviously not be a fight against one another.
I think it's so funny that Kara got the weirdest fights while we just we
That
just
was
said
one
that.
of the toughest so far.
Yeah.
Um,
I think the first fight I had the potential to be really bad.
yes, he's a high damage but low health. And none
mean,
of
he-
you actually got hit by any of the map stuff.
I mean, didn't
Yeah.
that guy like do like
Can be pretty
45,
devastating.
40 or 50 damage to you in the first round? So I was like, God damn, that's gonna be
Yeah,
hard.
that's why I was like, well,
Yeah, he shoots 4 bullets each time.
But then you turned into the beast, and then it was okay.
The barbarian was just a really unfortunate matchup on that map.
yeah,
Freya got hard countered
yeah.
Yep.
uh,
No AoE.
and a spellcaster.
Slay is just fighter.
Soleil also struggled really
We'll
hard.
see. I'm
At least
excited to see how Soleil does against his next and how Freya does against her next. I
Soleil
won't
was
say
lucky.
anything about Red's next though, because that's kind of
Mm.
funny.
I only have one more damage spell. Listen, I have as damage spells. I have polymorph and vicious mockery. And then
I think I know that Red is going to lose the next one,
Rhett should have lost before now.
but I won't tell you why. But I am also willing to bet on it.
Ooh.
I will tell you why, because it's a spellcaster that knows counterspell.
Anyway,
Really
that's all I'm gonna
counterweapons.
say about that.
I'm just saying that would be a good reason.
Okay, so next session is fine, and then the session after that, you were not available just that Saturday.
Oh yeah, the 20th.
Okay, let's try to find a replacement then, because that might be the session of a very big thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I try to endeavor to have all the players there. Okay.